Alright. And we are live and going. What's going on, everyone? This is Otaku Trades, and we are back with more of the fun stuff. Because we still have plenty of more things we gotta do here involving a witch doctor and all that other crap. Alright. So, I was just checking something real quick here. So there's that.
Bird up!
Oh god, right. So we got, like, all these. And hey Zosa, hey Viz, hey Catboy, how are you guys doing? The new Wilds collab quest got leaked. You must hunt a 1992 Lexus. Well, hey, someone's gotta. They have been roaming free for far too long. But all right, so one second, I need to fully make sure. Oh no, I bet I won't be able to find the item's not going to be in like my normal inventory. I'm gonna have to actively go and check to see if I have it finished or not. The Street Fighter collab people are upset because it's street fighting. Well, yeah, Viz, no one plays Street Fighter to fight in the streets. Everyone plays Street Fighter just to look at the fighters. Like, my guy, what made you think Street Fighter was all about all about fighting? I collected 4 Swampolas for me. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, cool. And Yakuza is doing a Roblox collab. Funny that that's anything but Fortnite collab. I mean, I feel like it's going to happen eventually. That like we will just wake up one day and we will find Kiryu, wreaking havoc in freaking Tilted Towers. But then again, maybe not. It's because, as we all know, Kiryu's oath of non-lethality will probably forbid him from being in Fortnite, because at that point he is taking lives. Okay, so we got Sludge Bomb. Do I have a Pokemon that can learn Sludge Bomb? Because that would not be terrible. Fortnite is like simulation. I mean, it's basically getting to that point. Okay, no one can learn it. All right. There's lore. Yeah. There's lore that I would be very surprised if there were actually people who truly cared. Yeah, they don't deserve Yakuza. This is true. All right. Okay. We got a Beautifly. I mean, that's a Beautifly, but we got a Britzelove. Okay. I'll say this, it is funny seeing a freaking level 52 Beautifly just in the wild. All right. Okay. No, because I do not have any plans for putting a Beautifly in the party. Only people who either they're called dibs on naming a specific Pokemon or who are ones that I think we would add to the team get the right to get put in the freaking to get a name. Okay, how am I supposed to change my controller grip on a keyboard? So yeah, Catboy, how are you going to make turn it around? Okay. All right. Keyboard is now facing the other way. So let's see how this goes. Oh God! Already, all my everything is wrong. Just like everything, the thing about this is wrong. All right. Okay, so let's see if we can grab this muck. Okay, there we go. I mean, what also makes this worse is that my keyboard has like elevated keys, so like the higher up it is on the keyboard, the higher they stand. Just like the higher that they're raised up. So instead of like so it's basically like my fingers are interacting with like something going down the damn stairs. Okay, so an epoch muck is grass ground. It's a swamp creature. Right, it is rumored to guard swamps and appears in deep fog. The sound of its movements are often confused with wailings, which has given it the title of swamp creature. No. Okay, yeah, here we go. It's because, yeah, that's right, I still don't have one of you. Boyfriend update, he is napping, but it's been almost 2 hours. I think he died. Have you tried poking him with a stick? Because usually the stick test is a great way of figuring out if someone's alive or not. So Epic is facing legal trouble for adding AI to their favorites. Oh yeah, that's right. I heard that they added a freaking AI that they put AI Vader voice in the game, and pretty much people have found a way to like abuse that just to make the AI Vader say some like crazy stuff. So I mean, what exactly is the legal trouble? Just that they're using AI, or the in fact that they're using specifically Vader. It's like poking a sleeping bear as a brat. I will be punished by him. Horrible one. Early bedtime. Unfair labor practices. Ah, okay, I gotcha. And oh yeah, no, that. I mean, yeah, no, that's the worst kind of punishment. No one likes early bedtimes. Yeah, no. Then okay. So then yeah, stick method is off the table. Have you tried the video game Deadpool method, which is basically you like you straddle over them and then you just slap the ever-loving shit out of them until they wake up. Let's see. I saw an AI Goku and AI Vader talking. Wait, do they have an actual like AI Goku in it as well? Or is it just AI Vader? Maybe I just wait. I mean, you can if you're fine. Some made an AI Goku Black. It's for and okay, but I mean, is it in Fortnite or is it just a thing that that like some people made? Because if it's just a thing that someone's made, then basically shit like that's everywhere. If it's in the actual game, I feel like that could be grounds for or just like I mean, pretty much I could Sean Schimmel sue. Or Funimation sue, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. That's a weird. I feel like that's kind of like a weird area with freaking AI voice and shit. Also love that this Enoch just Palpitoad is just oh no, we made it freaking we made it puke green and we put Paris's mushrooms on its ears. Instantly a regional variant. Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl Enhanced Edition. Okay. I mean, when did they release the last one? It doesn't feel like it was that long ago that they released that already. Oh, okay. Okay, just... Okay, it just felt... I felt like I heard that game came out like a while ago, and it... all that. Got it for free for owning the old games. Okay. Well, hey, that's always nice getting a free game. Okay, getting a free game just for like legacy, because of legacy shit. Oh man. So here's what. Okay, so here's something friggin' funny. I ended up, so I had class today, but pretty much class had this, but like, what ended up happening was that apparently, because there was supposed to be a big freaking thunderstorm from passing through, my school decided to let the students out early due to the weather and what was like the potential weather. And so I get to class, I'm working on stuff there, and then immediately just like an hour later I then look outside and I see that like the storm's gone. It's completely nice shining, sun's out, and it's just like really, it's loving the community posts already. And they're sitting at mostly negative. for the new of what Shadow of Chernobyl just being mostly negative. I mean it's a I mean, for one, it's I mean, did it just come out? Because I mean, like, PC usually like PC games sometimes tend to do that like during the first like week or something like that they've been released, solely because they're usually buggy as all hell, unless they've been like thoroughly picked thoroughly picked through and debugged. Yeah, it's like an HD version. The OG version are held in higher regard. Steam struggling right now. I mean, just what, struggling with just like what their games and shits, because most PC games always act like this. It's because most PC games are always friggin' buggy their first week. Even though it was coded in MS Paint on Windows Bandra. I don't know how. So yeah, it's down. Oh, Steam is down right now. Okay. That's what you meant. It's just down. The service is down right now. I mean, is it down right now? Yeah, no, it looks fine to me. Wait. Yep. Never mind. It's fine. Looks fine to me. If the mostly negative, I think it's correct, being buggy as fuck. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, usually that's how. Again, that's usually what it. Let's just see here. Oh no! Wait. Yep. Never mind. Catboy is right. If you try to search something specifically, it or like you try to leave anything that's the home page, it crashes. Yep. You are completely right. Steam is currently down right now. All right. So have you? I've tried Mullet Mad Jack. I have never heard of that. Also just looked over at what the text said. Jailbird is learning this version of Talonflame can learn Vault Tackle. Friggin' hell. Like, yes? Yeah, weekly maintenance probably. Wouldn't be surprised if it is a maintenance thing. Okay, yeah, no, this game definitely just adds like completely new like Vivillon shit. Yeah, Mullet Mad Jack is FPS roguelike where you have a 10-second life. Okay, so then I'm guessing the idea is that is like you just go around and it's like every time you kill someone, yeah, like that's what you refill it by killing robots. Yeah, no, that's what I figured. If it was something like that, it was probably like oh yeah, no, you gotta go and kill shit in quick succession in order to stay alive. And let's see. Also on the Down Tector side, someone called the server shit like LOL. It never went down except for maintenance. Yeah, no. I mean, yeah. Again. I take. I literally do not trust like one person's opinion on on shit pretty much these days, just because most people will just say shit just to say shit. Also, Sub Humpty, how are you doing? Do I not have any revives? Son of a bitch. And I was like hotline. Okay, Viz, do you mean Hotline Miami? Yeah, how's everyone doing today? Doing pretty good. Yes, okay. Yeah, just doing good. Pretty much, just playing some Pokemon. Oh wow, there's a Vikavolt in this place. I mean, is Vikavolt? No. That was Volt Strike, I believe. Also, autocorrect strikes again. Yeah, no, friggin' an autocorrect. And we're fine. Alright. But yeah, can't wait. Wait, the M20th, 10 more days and we get Elden Ring Night Rain. Literally cannot wait. Alright. Yeah, you're just pure fighting. Got. Okay, and you know close combat. Alright. Jesus. But yeah, this just means that what I'm about to hit you with is going to hurt. Even. Just hurt so much more. Alright. Okay, and I thought, Lord, I thought that Reaper would survive the recoil. Great. Okay, so I got 2 team members down, and no fucking revives. So great. I'm gonna have to go get more of those. Or just I'm gonna have to go back into town, get more revives. I'll like heal up everyone and get revived so we can run back through here. Or wait, hold on. We never talked to this guy. Oh. Okay, never mind. Just a stupid bug catcher. Yeah, Jailbird, just kill them. Alright. Can you... Yeah, good. Take that. Get confused. Like, oh, but yeah, like, it only thrashed twice, and it got confused from that, okay? All right. All right, bring out the next one. All right, and wing attack. And that's a crit. Okay. Really wish Freebird was still kicking, because they could be getting in on this experience. Okay, this one's different. This was Dragon Poison, I think. No, it was Bug Dragon. That's what it was. So yeah, go away. I'm gonna send you the down detector site. It's so funny to me. I mean, is it just people bitching and moaning about just down sites? But it's because I feel like if I want to listen, just like read about people bitching and moaning, I could just open up Twitter. Or pretty much just any social media for that matter. Oh, it's the graph. Okay. Let's collect more bugs. It graphs the reports. Okay. Restores one. Yeah. Oh, never mind it. Okay. Okay, an actual encounter where with something that's decent. And it survived. Okay. Oh, of course it knows Teeter Dance. Alright. Just get in the ball. Alright, and Testrina, the fruit Pokemon, a master of grand and beautiful kicks. It can knock out even kickboxing champions with a single blow. Alright. Definitely one that I could see us using, because that Pokemon is definitely pretty strong, but yeah, you can't just want to focus on getting the hell out of here. And okay. All right, are we good now? So yeah, just because I get the feeling I'm going to have to Ultra Ball this one, because it's a pseudo legend. I mean, it's a second phase pseudo legend, or just a second stage pseudo. All right, Sliggoo, the soft tissue Pokemon. And really, it's pure dragon. Okay, I always thought that it was more than just dragon. OMG, it's so much better now. Define what you mean by so much better. Do you mean that like it's actually better, or is there just more bullshit on there now? 24,995 reports. On what? Just people bitching about Steam being down? Suck it the fuck up. Yeah, like, they're probably doing something. If it's not like if it is legit, like, like people, if Steam is down, they're probably doing something. It's just people basically saying it's down so I can track it. Oh. Alright. Saw Rock and Stone. Okay, and? Are you just gonna leave us on this cliffhanger of you seeing both a rock and a stone? That was the sharpest grass knot I've seen. It just took the freaking knot of grass and threw it at us. Let's see here. It's like it's like a community thing. So if you have issues with like Fortnite or something, you can go and check and see if it's just you or one of the servers. Oh, okay. Okay, and Rock and Stone, I'm reading the report. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm only. Well, the question of which one I would try to catch has been decided for me. You should have seen WoW. Seen when WoW went through a 24-hour maintenance, people were demanding a refund for that day. Psst. I mean, you know, of course they would be demanding for a refund. It's because one, it's WoW players, and second, and then also second that that is a day knocked off of your subscription for bullshit. Definitely justifiable on that one. Yeah, remember when PlayStation was down for 3 days? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that was kind of annoying. But I mean, I mainly play like solo offline stuff, so that didn't affect me too much. So FF14 players just post funny memes when at 24. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's because freaking 14 is just chill like that, unless it immediately comes down to either an expansion or people just basically trying to say shit to start shit. Yeah, one of the hold on, the Helldive first front run suffered for 3 days. I mean, you know what? That is true. True. Of course, the Helldivers would suffer 3 days without being able to spread democracy. And one of the reports is a guy saying I need a goth GF. I mean, don't we all? I mean, probably all of us except for like Catboy. Except for like Catboy and Brit, cause they're both already spoken for. If only. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know exactly. If only. There's just not not enough enough goth GFs to fit the to like meet the demand. Goth GF and goth fanboys are basically the same thing in theory. Oh Lord. In looks, I can see where you're coming from with that. Other gym, great. The only moment I can play. Thank thanks just Volvo. I digress if only. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see if I got shit I can sell, because I think I do got shit I can sell. I don't need the root fossil. Don't need the root fossil. Alright. Yeah, I technically don't even need in these keystones anymore because I already have a Spiritomb. But I'll keep one. Okay. My own boyfriend, a friend says you're feminine enough, so I'm not gay. It's just, yes, the loophole, the great loophole. If you're enough of, if you're dating someone who, if you're dating someone who's way more feminine than masculine, you can't be gay. It's genius. Yeah, exactly. All right. It bounced into the air. Okay. But yeah, I think bounce is just normal, but I don't care. We're just trying to... In fact, give me a friggin' repellent. Don't want to go too hard on the strong repels just yet. There we go. And 1 second. Okay. I feel like this one fucker has been kicked out of here like multiple times already. Yeah, like a dude I talked to. I talked to said he thinks femboys are better since they're women who made it far in the not annoying tech tree. Okay, I'm not going to fully side with that, but cause like whoever said that, I feel like they've got like their own freaking pent up issues with women at that point. Cause good lord. Oh yeah, which speaking of tech trees, I don't remember if I mentioned this. They were a week off. They were a week off a breakup. Yep. There's your reason. But okay, so I don't remember if I brought this up in a stream. I feel like I must have, but I'm just saying it again just in case. I did find, like the other week, I did see what the Borderlands 4 characters are looking like, and it's because I know Viz was talking about how apparently there's just shit going on with how like some people are upset with how the new Vault Hunters are looking and are claiming that they all look boring. But after I've taken a look at them, I'm just like, oh, I'm just like, I mean, design-wise, I can almost kind of see where they're coming from, because there's no character that like just actively like sticks out of the group, but at the same time they don't look bad, so it's again just bitches being bitches. Look at the locks on this Gastrodon. Just, my god, those gorgeous locks. Which also just now confirms that, okay, so the Enoch Gastrodons just look like any dragon and not pseudo-legendaries. Okay, here comes a Galissopod. Somebody will find something to complain about. No, nobody can ever be happy with what they got. Yeah, I know exactly. Just literally, I mean, like that's what most of the drama you see these days is like. They only went down like that's crazy. Just like how. Okay, hold on. I gotta fact check that. How many stages does fucking God, does close combat knock you down by? Oh yeah, also freaking this bitch just die. All right, let's see here. Moves. There it was. Okay, close combat. Yeah, no, it's only one stage. It literally only lowers it by one stage. The fact that Razor Shell did that much damage on a single stage, a defense stage drop, is crazy. But then again, I don't remember how physically powerful a Galissopod is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like... Okay, after looking into it, yeah, no, Galissopod actually does have a very high physical attack stat. And it also got stab on that and everything as well. So then never mind. I guess it makes somewhat sense. Just thinking that the Heracross would have been able to, like a Heracross's stats would have been better. Alright, well, you're out of here. Alright. Recover for you. Now here. Here. Yeah. So yeah, like a good example is you see people complaining about the Pokemon game for the Switch 2, but no complaints about the Rhythm Heaven game since since they've had to wait years. The Pokemon dudes have been spoiled, but the people who have no reason to complain and just enjoy the Infected game came out happy. I mean, true, but the entire deal with that is the fact that but like the entire deal with that is also because most people are way more saltier when it comes to Pokemon games. Just because Pokemon has a massive fucking fan base with that crap. And let's see here. So what's this third Crisis game you're playing? Third Crisis. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. That took me a minute to be like, what the hell are you talking about, Viz? Yeah, no, that's something that so pretty much I've got a it's because like I don't gotta hide this shit. I have another account for playing in like different games that are basically for ones that like I see them that like I see what they are and since they are of the like adult variety, they're ones that I've seen on Steam but look very interesting. So basically pretty much I have this other account set up to play with those, just so that I don't got any of that shit on like my main account. Just and pretty much I've had that game for a while, specifically because I was still on it wasn't that, what the fuck was it? Oh yeah, it's because I was still at Full Sail when I bought that, and since Full Sail uses Discord, I thought I had that. Pretty much I bought it on a separate account thinking it wouldn't show up. I didn't realize until later that pretty much Discord just announces what game you're playing unless you no matter what account you're on, as long as your Discord's open, you're logged into Discord. And it wasn't until later that I found out that oh hey, I can like privately like silence this stuff. So yeah, no, it was just a game. It was just one of those like rare adult games that like adult themed games that caught my interest that I wanted to try it out. And it's okay. It's one of those. It's one of those that's like it's fine. Like it's not terrible, but like, eh. So I'm also mad about the amount of games. Bought up by companies that. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you can buy it privately. How do you do that? Because I didn't even know Steam gave you an option to hide, to do something like that. Anyways, what was this? I'm also mad about the amount of games bought up by companies that aren't getting any releases because the companies have this. It's my IP to sell and do that way. Oh yeah, no. I mean that's literally what so many other freaking. I mean, no, like here's the thing, because I was just talking to my dad about this earlier. The one of the things that I'm forever going to be pissed off about is the fact that Warner Brothers closed down the studio that made the Middle Earth Shadows of games, which which pretty much would be, which sucks, but then again, I don't think that group has done anything since the last one. But the main thing that pisses me off is the fact that even though that they closed down the studio that made it, Warner Brothers is still keeping, or just, they're still enforcing, that's the word I'm looking for. They're still enforcing the patent they have on the Nemesis system. So basically, until that patent expires, no one's allowed to make games using the Nemesis system. Which pisses me the hell off. Why do you know acrobatic? What the fuck? So, even though the last time they used it was ages ago. Yeah, you know, that, I mean, literally, the last game was, like, Shadows of War. Oh, it was Middle Earth Shadows of War, where they used the Nemesis system, and they never used it in anything else. It's legitimately just one of those things that, like, that constantly pisses me off. At least with some of these companies that have these some of these IPs, either A, the IP is like whatever story that IP was saying or like originally telling is done, or just like had like a conclusion and they're just not going to do anything with it. But then there are some that are just like dude, you've got like these IPs that you could do so much more with that you're refusing to do shit with. It's because Lord knows and I know for a fact I brought this up in stream before. Me and my brother were having a conversation the other week talking about like all these fucking like exclusives that Sony has that they have like done nothing with, because it's been forever since we've had a Sly Cooper game, which pretty much the last one ended on a cliffhanger, so we need a fucking continuation with it. We then need a new but mainly we need a new Infamous from Sucker Punch, and we are technically getting a new prototype if the rumors are true. And I hope they are, because I want a new prototype. Yeah, and LA Noire. Well, Well, I mean, LA Noire is fucking Rockstar's bullshit, right? Right? And Rockstar already Rockstar is one of those companies like Blizzard. They very rarely shit out a game. They'll usually try to bleed whatever game they currently have going on dry if they can, and then they will move on. Although there are exceptions, because Lord knows, freaking Rockstar is basically drained, like bled freaking GTA 5 for like all it was worth and then some, but did like nothing with freaking Red Dead 2. But, yeah, but yeah, like I do think that they could have done more with LA. That they could definitely do more shit with LA Noire, since pretty much that, like, that entire premise, just that whole premise itself could just be just like, oh yeah, each game is a different like a different group of detectives in a different city and all that crap. It doesn't have to be the same group. It's because that's what freaking GTA did. It was never usually the same people. It was the same like world, but oh yeah, do what Mafia did, change the era. Yeah, but with like, but with like, when it comes to LA Noir, they kind of have, I mean, they kind of are stuck with having to keep their game in like a noir themed era, which does kind of limit to how far back they can actually go. So about Bloody Time, you got here, Otaku. Yeah, Otaku, what took you so long? Bitch, this place sucks. Yeah, we need you guys back up to confront this Watcher. Sorry, this is a bloody large jungle. Are the both of you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Then we charge in on Otaku's queue. And there goes the repellent no. Okay, well, first off, I'm going to go beat up this one trainer, and then we'll go. Oh, well, there's a Vika Volt. Alright. Oh, really? Okay, here comes Muddy Water. Alright. And slap you. You're done. And air release. Alright. Okay, good. Friggin' tried to guillotine us. There we go. Alien Isolation will never happen again. In a sense of a game will never be made like it. I mean, I thought they were making a... No. I'm thinking of a different Alien game. And it's because I know they're making a new Alien game, but yeah, like, it's not going to be like Isolation. I mean, the big standout feature with Isolation was mainly just the fact that the enemy AI, that like the aliens AI had no set path. Oh, it's just like it had no pathing. So basically it would just, it didn't have like a set route that it would stick to and you could just cheese. It was essentially unpredictable. Which, I mean, you could 100% make something, yeah, like that, and that was the big thing. It actually did seem like it was actively trying to hunt you. So every sound you made, every place it checked, it basically crossed off like where you possibly were, because it was constantly narrowing down where the fuck you were. Yeah, Sky Uppercut. No. Double kick's still just too good. 100%, just 100% accuracy on on a 30 move that hits twice. It's good. Amnesia, the bunker did that system. Did it really? I didn't not know that the bunker did it like that too. In fact, I mean shit. In fact, I know like next to nothing about the bunker. Amnesia is one of those games that like I feel like I need to do for like an October thing where I just play through all the Amnesia games. It's because I know I have Dark Descent and Machine for Pigs on my PlayStation. I don't think I have. I don't think I have the third one, and I know for a fact I don't have Bunker. Oh yeah, so just speaking of Amnesia, reminded me of all the fucking mods, like mod stories Amnesia the Dark Descent had, and that ended up reminding me that I saw a video where I saw a video where someone found where someone modded exhibition or just like Expedition 33 that they ended up modding it to replace all of your teammates with Digimon. So like it's like fucking Gustav was fucking Bancho Leomon, and I'm just like, that's so fucking dumb. I love it. For someone like me who can do horror games fine with no issue, I'm scared to play the Bunker. Yeah, like I mean, there's nothing wrong with that's because Lord knows I've got a series of games that I am like, or just specifically one game that I'm like, I never want to play this. I never want to play this again, because it's but it's more of a mixture of like, this fucking terrified me, and it's all. It's a mixture of being of like it actively terrified me and the fact that like it's actual bullshit, and that is a Corpse Party. I do not ever want to play Corpse Party because I tried to once. It's like I want to say the second chapter, and I was immediately like, yeah, no, I'm done with this. Because freaking Corpse Party was freaking creepy as all hell, and on top of that it did. On top of that, it was way too easy to get freaking bad ends, and also you were forced to keep watching all those bad ends every time it happened. Because like you could, I do believe you could skip through it, but it was still just, you had, I think it was still like, oh no, you're watching it all in like fast forward, so it's still just like, okay, I gotta sit here and wait, and I just sit here on a black screen while I listen to this one guy just get buried alive. That's literally it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. For the Watcher, or just the Witch Doctor, did they just make him the God, I don't remember his name, but he was the champion in Gen 5, in like vanilla Gen 5. Just use his sprite for it, because I mean that friggin' works. That works a little too well. So, anyways, Watcher Israel, by order of the Epoch Agency, you are under arrest. Otaku, those Republican swine will never take me alive. Also in game, I'm waiting for is an imitator of. I'm waiting for an imitator of his Disco Elysium. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean that's one of those games. Like I've heard about Disco Elysium. I've seen some shit for it, but it just never really grabbed my attention. I know that a lot of people are like super freaking into it, but just not my, just not really my thing. Unless you like reading in story games. I like story games, and yeah, Lord, I do like games that are story centric, but but like they have to have like fun gameplay for me to be fully invested. Great. So is this what the bullshit is going to be? Just this thing synthesizing and leftovering itself constantly, while also friggin' paralyzing me in this shit. Okay. Also, again, I hate that every single motherfucker I'm running into right now just constantly has freaking leftovers. Just cause it's because, god damn it, I want some leftovers. They're hogging all the fucking leftovers. Okay. Amoongus is a, I want to say grass type, so I'm fairly certain. No, it's not. Okay. At least I didn't get. At least I didn't get freaking paralyzed that time. Yeah, yelling at boyfriend on text is not helping him awaken. again, I'm just saying, if you really want them up, you gotta use the stick. Okay, hold on. So this thing has synthesis, ingrain, and sludge bomb. What's its? So synthesis, ingrain, sludge bomb, and an ability that can inflict a status and a spore ability. This thing is. Okay, and there we go. Yeah, no, okay. Okay, no, it has effect spore. Then how the hell do I keep rolling paralysis on that? Shouldn't I be having a chance to get both poisoned and, or just like potentially get poisoned or fall asleep? All right. Yeah, of course, this is... Oh my god. Okay, so this thing knows sludge bomb, spore, ingrain, and synthesis. It knows only one offensive move. The rest are simply to freaking make it annoying. And then also use the freaking X defense just to cause even more bullshit. Okay, hold on. How much... Okay, I don't remember how much PP Sludge Bomb has, but this guy's been using it a lot. Okay, Sludge Bomb can only has 10 PP. So it should be pretty much running out of a freaking Sludge Bomb by this point. Okay, yep, it's now just spamming Spore. Okay, I'm actually thinking about switching Brit back in, because if it can only Spore now, or it's like if it's used up all the Sludge Bombs, then it literally's got nothing else that can hurt Brit, and Brit can't be put to sleep because Brit's paralyzed. So I would much rather just roll the dice or just flip the paralysis coin than deal with being taken out of the fight with sleep. And yeah, now I gotta worry about it synthesizing constantly. Speaking of which now I gotta check how much PP to synthesize have. Okay, only 5. It's basically out of synthesis now. So all it's got left is Spore and Ingrain. What a annoying sack of shit. Which again, I don't 100% hate, because it's actually... Because it is a sign that they wanted to give you a challenge. Okay, Delphox. Alright. It's faster? Well, no. Never mind, of course it's faster. It's level fucking 60. Okay. Fuck. Okay. I know it's Fire Psychic. I would send in like Nox, but the problem is that Nox will just die to Dazzling Gleam. Fucking hell. Okay, never mind. Nox survived one Dazzling Gleam. And he crit his Dark Pulse. Good. Okay, Gudra. With flamethrower, okay. And it's also losing some HP, so it must have, like, some ability, or, like, some item it's holding that's making it take damage. Okay, it also... Okay, so it knows Flamethrower and Draco Meteor. Because of fucking... of course it knows Draco Meteor. Jeez, Nox freaking tanking Draco Meteor. Alright. Okay. So yeah, Sludge Wave is not going to hurt Nox that badly, so Nox can Moonlight. Alright. Yeah. Special attack lower. There's your frickin' heal, because I saw that coming. Literally at this point, I'm just trying to cripple this thing while keeping everyone else alive. Or just using Nox as a way to heal everyone up. Because, yeah, I've lowered its special attack by several levels. So, yeah, friggin' Sludge Wave is not going to do much damage. And it's only a matter of time until it swaps back to something else. Because so far, it's done Flamethrowers, Draco Meteor, and Sludge Wave. The question is, what's its last move? Oh, well, there we go. Alright. Okay, for Alligator. If Jailbird can wake up, it can deal with Feraligatr. Actually, hold on. Where is it? Is it a battle item? Yes, it is. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I got the one for confusion. That's right. Oh, great. Again, when the hell do I get a Mega Stone? It outspeeds me? Just fucking tank it. Come on. Fuck off! Then, hold on. Because Cascade's not a normal move. What did they change Cascade from? Because I know they changed up some of the moves in this as a way to, like, replace TM, like, HMs and shit. So what the fuck was Cascade? Because a part of me wants to think it was Waterfall, because I don't think Cascade was freaking Surf. Because I'm fairly certain Surf doesn't cause flinching. And yeah, just fuck off. All right. Okay, it changed its... It changed what it opened with. Okay. But doesn't matter. There goes one. Okay, Epoch Claydol. That still looks... Okay. What the fuck? I'm still thinking it's like steel or something. Okay, it's not steel. Then it's probably... Then, you know, it's probably something like psychic. It's probably still psychic, then. Yep, it's still psychic. Okay, he's going to heal. Nope, he didn't heal. All right. Yeah, good lord. Okay, so hold on. Now it... Okay, did this fucker change his team too? It's because, Lord knows, we've had one of these guys, like, constantly change their team every time we fought them. Yeah, no, please, Wild Chart. Of course, you now Giga Potion. Alright, so Earthquake did... Like, Earthquake did nothing. Brick Break does good damage. That's super effective. I fucking forgot it had fucking Thunder Punch. I mean, not Thunder Punch, Fire Punch. Yeah, and dead, right? Because it was going to die with Zosa anyways. God. Oh, and now you're choosing the X defense? So hold on. It's Fire Punch, Ice Punch, Earthquake, and Wild Charge? Alright. Oh, wait, this... So, hold on, it Mega... Okay, so yeah, no, his team did change, because now he has a Mega friggin' Electrode. He Mega Evolved it just to bring it back? Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh, great. Gear grind. Good. Not very effective. Fuck off and die. Okay, okay, so his Electrode is staying Mega'd. I mean, do they stay Mega'd good for the entire fight? Because I thought they turned back to normal once if you called them back. Signal Beam and Rain Dance on a Electrode. Well, actually, no. The Rain Dance can make some sense since during a Rain Dance, Thunder becomes 100% accurate. But but yeah, no, it's Rain Dance, Signal Beam, Volt Switch, and he still had one more Pokemon. Okay. God, I cannot imagine what a Nuzlocke of this would do to a person. Just because, like, solely just due to the fact that, you would have to, deal with... Oh, well, that's a 100% chance hit Thunder. God damn it. Probably driving mad. Yeah, no, especially since literally the, like, if your enemies can just change their fucking party with each encounter, you can't plan for that. That's impossible to plan for. It's because, like, it seemed like... because, like, that entire last team was, like, nothing but electric types. And now I literally gotta go all the way. Actually, I was about to just run back, but I think I can just dig or escape rope out of here. Because I need to go to a center just so that I can use the facility literally just to grind. Yeah, of course I can't use the escape rope here. And of course I can't use any of the shit that could help me get out of here. Because they all are fucking terrible. Great, yeah, no, we just run. We can't win this. Or just pretty much winning this is like trying to win that fight is not worth it. All right. Like I'm not going to lie, I'm all for a challenge, but this is the type of challenge that's just like you can't like fully prepare for this. You have to have, like, even if you have because if my theory is right and all of your opponents, like main opponents, build their team, like get a team that's specifically designed to counter you, then pretty much you can't plan for that. The only way to win is to either get lucky with a lot of moves or hope that the team comp for him sucks. Either that or you gotta use all of the other freaking facilities in this game to basically try and make your like perfect IV train, perfect ability train all of your Pokemon. So yeah, we're going to run through this entire like 6 Blissey fight thing a couple of times. With like each Pokemon. All right. Yeah, friggin' at a point where I really wish I had the XP share, or at least just to speed up some of the training. All right. Then it offs itself. Oh, no. It's crazy. Like, everyone's going up by freaking twos and twos and all. I mean, like twos and threes and all that shit. Okay, Brave Bird. Do I? Yeah, no. Get rid of Thundershock. Learn Brave Bird because you already know Electro Ball and Volt Tackle. Those I think are fine. Or those are fine electric type moves. We just need another good flying move that's not wing attack. Yeah, is Brave Bird a real move? Yes. Yes, Brave Bird is a real move. That does not sound real. I know it doesn't sound real, but it is real. It is a real flying type move. Which let me tell you, yeah, does kind of. Which let me tell you, one move that. Like I have to keep constantly reminding myself is a real move because I very, very rarely ever see it ever is Sky Attack. Yeah, who learns it normally? I guess I don't use pure flying often. Yeah, no, let me check. Moves. Brave Bird. Okay, Brave Bird. Who can learn this? Okay, so. Oh, I figured it out. Figured what out? Just like who all learns Brave Bird? It's because yeah, like it seems like it's most flying types learn it. Okay, actually, scratch. Oh, it's Staraptor. Yeah. Yeah, like that's probably where yeah, like that's probably where you are learned it. It's because yeah, like it is a Gen 4 move. Gen 4 move learned by Gen 4 common birds with a theme of being brave and valiant and tough. Yeah, like but now here's one thing that's funny to me because according to this just like if you hold on, let me see here. Okay, so from what I'm seeing here pretty much the only Pokemon that learn Brave Bird naturally are Farfetch'd, Galarian Farfetch'd, Skarmory, Ho-Oh, Blaziken, Tallow and Swellow, the entire Staraptor line, Haunchcrow, Ducklet, Swanna, Rufflet, Braviary, Volby, Amanda Buzz, Talonflame, the entire Rowlet line, Tapu Koko, the entire Corviknight line, Surfetch'd, all versions of Squawkabilly and a Flamingo. Uh, TM gives it a few more. Gives a few more Pokemon that can learn it. Which, funny enough, one of them is Zubat. Just Zubat being able to learn Brave Bird is funny, but what's also but what I do find interesting is that apparently, freaking none of the Pidgey line, I mean none of the Pidgeot line learn it unless it's through breeding. Which is funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why I haven't really heard of it. They didn't retroactively add it to many pre-gen Formons, and I haven't played Alpha and Omega, so I haven't played with Modern Blaziken. Yeah. Yeah, but you know what? Now that I got this up and I brought it up, I want to see who the hell learns Sky. It's like who all learns the move Sky Attack. Just because I remember Sky Attack from from Pokemon Stadium, because I know that like the Bird Trio knew it. So yeah, Sky Attack, 140 power, accuracy 90. Okay, okay, so. Oh, really? So Sky Attack's a tutor move. I guess that makes sense because I think because of that statting, I think Sky Attack is supposed to be the strongest flying move. What's this? Thrash. Thrash would be pretty good. Get confused, but that's still 120 with 100% accuracy, and you only get confused, which we have a flute to fix. So, you know what? Yeah, get rid of Seismic Toss, learn Thrash. Because we are not getting rid of Slash. Slash is too good. Alright. Yeah, that's what I like saying. Okay, so yeah, back with Sky Attack. So yeah, Pidgeot can learn Sky Attack. All right. So yeah, Pidgeot can learn Sky Attack. Fearow can learn Sky Attack. It seems like only normal Farfetch'd can learn Sky Attack. Unless it's through breeding, then frickin' Galarian can learn Sky Attack. Motherfucker has to be bred to attack the sky. All right. What the fuck? Okay, so literally just looked at all the moves in the move decks that start with Sky, and pretty much we got okay, so yeah, we got freaking Sky Attack, Sky Drop, Sky Uppercut, Supersonic Sky Strike, which yeah, that's a Z move. That took me a minute to realize that was a Z move, but then we've got Light that burns the sky. which pretty much I'm looking at the Pokemon who can learn this move, and it's blank. It's fucking blank. It's because I think that's supposed, because thinking about it, I think that's supposed to be whatever like perfect Necrozma does. It's because I know there's like this one move that like Necrozma does in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon that's like this super massive cinematic like like I'm about to incinerate your Pokemon level move. And I think that's supposed to be it. But still, what a move name. The light that burns the sky. Alright, take your blood money. And also I'm now just thinking about it. I think I should since I got the scales for it, I need to go talk to the move like to which like the move rememberer and have Freebird relearn Sky Uppercut and just get rid of Brave Bird. Just cause I kept Brave Bird just because flying, like useful flying move, but at this point I feel like just giving it another stab fighting move would just be way better, and Sky Uppercut's real heavy hitting. And I also think that Sky Uppercut doesn't deal recoil like Brave Bird does. Alright. Oh no, don't swap out. Just keep snarling. Keep snarling at the Eggnox. It'll all be if you keep snarling, it'll die. Alright. Alright. Okay, now we gotta get Trimple leveled too. I felt like I should have done this off stream, but I didn't realize that we would be fighting another freaking asshole with a rotating team. Or like, yeah, you know what? Who knows? Maybe some of the other people I've won and done had rotating teams too, but I just beat them before they had a chance to rotate them. Yeah, get that nice crit in. Oh, that was another crit, but it did not kill, but the poison might kill it. Nope. Nope. Shrimple's taking its life. Alright. Only one more left to train up, and then we'll head out. No, son of a bitch. I don't want to talk to you just yet. Give me a minute. Whoop. It's because we saved the best heavy hitter for last. And just look at that. Just look at all that dabbage. As Brit just continues to gore all these blissies on their horn. Alright, once we've done this and I've looked into reteaching Freebird Sky Uppercut, I gotta pause stream for a second because I gotta go take a piss. Alright. There, now everyone is more juiced up. Oh no, you're not the person I'm supposed to talk to. You are. And yeah, I call him the move. Remember, it's the move maniac. All right. Yeah, high jump kick is not one I want to teach because that has a big issue of hurting like hell. Hell if it fucks up. Flame burst could teach low kick. Like, low kick's not terrible. But yeah, 85, 90 on Sky Uppercut, which I think is the same amount it's got on yeah, it's the same amount of damage that Blaze Kick has. All right. Okay, I will be right back. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'm back, and pretty much, I have taken the piss. The relief is here, but also at the same time, I felt very snacky, so I went and grabbed me a bowl of Cheez-Its. So now we are ready to beat this freaking bitch's ass. Okay, so this is actually close to leveling up again. Oh, and I just realized that I did not heal up everyone after that, so I need to go heal everyone up. All right. And now we are ready to go and beat ass. So again, I don't have a ton of money on me right now anymore. So so pretty much I just hope that I don't got to rely too heavily on items. And okay, did I accidentally use a? Nope, never mind. I was about to did I accidentally use a repel? But no. It just was not letting me encounter anything. Cute. Crunch. All right. And yeah, we're leading with Zos. I just realized that, but it should be. But hopefully we'll be fine. Yeah, and of course, different team. All right. Okay, with that much health left, I feel like he's got to try and do something with it. Yep. Okay, the friggin' flute didn't work. It wouldn't let me use it. That's such... What's the point of having the flute if it's not gonna fucking work? Oh, so that works. Works, but not the fucking flute that's supposed to get rid of confusion? Ugh. My issue is that I just don't know what this thing's typing is. I assume it's flying of some variety. But it's like, what? Flying normal? I mean, we can check here. All right. Fucking shit. Lord, would be nice to have my freaking water type. All right. Oh, fuck you. I don't know. I know it's obviously electric, but I don't know about the rest of it. Okay, it does know superpower. All right. Oh, what? Okay, so apparently, it's got an ability. Because I could said its ability was contrary, which from what things look, just went like, oh hey, oh hey, all these debuffs I was supposed to get, yeah, no, instead buff me. Fucking hell. You know, this is another fucking. So yeah, no, it has a fucking ability that makes it gain stat, that changes stat loss to stat gain. Fucking bullshit. God, you literally cannot strategize for this one. Because it is just, oh no, we're just going to friggin' and just fuck you in the ass with this. Okay, well now he's sending out a Moongus. Okay, now he's switching to Delphox. Did we circle back around to like his other possible team comp? Come on. Damn it. What about quarter circles? We don't believe in quarter circles here here in the world of Pokemon. Get that fighting game shit out of here. You know, we literally just wound up back here with his original comp. So then, does that mean that there's only two, I mean, not two, three different team variations? Oh, fuck you. Okay. Okay, wait, made you, oh, you waste a potion. That's all I want. Good. And yeah, there's the Mega. Die. Super effective, my ass. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, the Berry, it had protected it. Oh yeah, get fucked. Just make it faint, then paralyze it as well, just to add more insult to injury. Come on, Nox. I just need you to hit it once. Okay, Nox. I lied. I'm going to need you to hit it again. There we go. Republican swine. Otaku, stop. He's on our side. Pardon? Otaku, who is this? Israel isn't a watcher. Or at least, he isn't anymore. Aki, I'm so glad I found you. Kara told me that the watcher was also a witch doctor, and I was afraid you were stepping right into a trap. Oh, you're Otaku, and the two of you, Kara and Rei? Yes, it must be. Your consciousnesses can't be mistaken. How do you know who we are? Because I'm from your timeline too, agents. Holy shit. Holy shit. I attacked you I attacked you because I thought the agency had finally tracked me down. I didn't realize that they had sent a few of my most loyal servants. Agents, this body belongs to a watcher, but this consciousness does not. The watcher was displaced long ago when I transferred my consciousness from 3564 CE to this timeline. I am the leader of the Argent Revolution, the rebel group from the future that was trying to overthrow the corrupt Republican government of the Epoch region from 3564 CE. So he's supposed to be our boss. Yeah, or just our old boss. All three of you were my most trusted lieutenants. On an attack of desperation on the Republican facility, I had the three of you damage the agency's technology, the sterilization protocol, the warping protocol, and most importantly, the mind link protocol. Regrettably, you were captured by the agency, and I was afraid the Argent Revolution had suffered a massive loss that day. I fled to the current timeline when I knew that they had seized you. I expected they had sanitized you, but your hesitation seems to suggest that the mission was perhaps not a complete failure. Oh my god, the flashbacks. It's starting to make sense now. Each of you had varying degrees of memory loss, correct? Some more than others. Some of you have even had flash forwards of the grim dystopian future that we left behind. Tell me this. Have the three of you hesitated thus far regarding any of the directives given to you by your agency superiors? Yes. Yes, I knew it. Yeah, God. Agent Rei, don't speak. He is manipulating us. Be at ease, Kara. I know now that the mission I sent you three on out of desperation was at least partially successful. This is better than I could have hoped, because it seems that the agency hasn't even realized that their technology I built has been compromised. If they sent you three of all people to track me down. Wait, technology that you built? Oh my god, are you the architect? Yes. Yes, and I know each of your epoch IDs. Otaku is 037-A. Kara is 008-F, and Rhea is 036-R. From our lessons in the academy, the architect built the technology that thrust Epoch into a new millennia. He built the mind link protocol, the sanitation protocol, and the warping protocol technology that allowed the Epoch region to live in a utopia. Yes, until the Republicans gained power and wished to control the technology that I had built and used it for their sinister aspirations. We learned that the architect betrayed the Epoch government and was imprisoned for attempting to destroy the technology he built. Lies. That is nothing but the agency indoctrination. They wanted to use my technology for purposes that it wasn't designed for. They wanted to use it to enslave and strip us of our freedoms. They, they arrested me before I could destroy the technology. I escaped and began the Argent Revolution when I realized how drunk with power the Republicans had become. After being captured on the suicide mission I sent you on, the agency thought they had sanitized you completely. Your hesitation, your resistance to their directives, it is because the sanitization protocol has not worked or as they intended. Your true character shines through, and deep down there is this nagging feeling that you know the agency is every bit as evil and corrupt as you suspect. Otaku, I met with Israel, and he instantly knew who I was. He knew that I was a soul keeper, and he knows where to find the other soul keepers. Otaku, you had met other soul keepers and you didn't tell us? Enough prattling. You wish for proof that I can be trusted and what I'm saying is true? Even if you don't believe me about my origins and the truth behind the agency, I know the location of the other soul keepers. And isn't that what you were here for from the beginning? Follow me into the basement and I'll tell you what I know. How are you feeling about all this, Aki? Israel knew that I was a soul keeper, Otaku. I don't know if it was the lingering knowledge of the body of that watcher possessed before it was displaced by your friend Israel. He's not our friend. We have no idea whether we can trust him or not. Yeah, but that is a very elaborate story to tell us, and you guys all seem exceptionally shaken up following these revelations, so he must be onto something. Also, Otaku, what is the meaning of this? Why have you met a soul keeper and not informed Spencer about this? Are you sure you really want Otaku to even do that? Did you not hear a thing that Israel said? Our agency seems to be the enforcers of a tyrannical government from the future. Do we really want to be telling them that we found one of the soul keepers when we don't know what the agency even does to them when they take them into custody? Okay, it's decided. I'm not telling the agency a thing yet. I support following Israel into the basement. Otaku. If he knows where the other soul keepers are, it's worth it. This is a damn trap, Otaku. You beat him fair and square. I say we call an agency reinforcements. If he's a rebel that has escaped to this timeline, then there must be a reason. How do we know he's not manipulating us? But what if, on the off chance, he is telling us the truth, Kara? He can't. It doesn't. No. The agency are enforcers of the tyrannical. The agency are enforcers of a tyrannical Republican government. How could I possibly have been okay with that? Here I was trying to find a way to spare him from being killed, but now all those flashbacks I was having, murdering those children. No, I thought it was a horrible nightmare. You're telling me I may have actually done those things? That wasn't me. It can't have been me. Kara, it seems like all of us may have been brainwashed. It seems like whatever sabotage we did to the agency's technology wasn't enough for us to resist some of the agency's directives initially. But it feels like their grasp on us is loosened. The effects of their control have been weakening. I don't trust him, but if nothing else, I need to get to the bottom of this. You defeated him once. If he tries anything funny, we are at full strength to take him out again and bring him in line. I'm a bit shaken by all this, Otaku. This is not what I was expecting when we came barreling in here. I'm sorry. I've not been entirely truthful with you. The flashbacks I was having were very painful, and I didn't know what was happening. I thought it was just me. But if you're having them too, then perhaps all of us are Cameron. I haven't had flashbacks involving Cameron yet. I haven't either. But he was warped into this timeline around the same time as we were, wasn't he? If he got sent back at the same time and we're experiencing these symptoms, then surely he is too. He hasn't hinted at anything undermining him yet. But then again, he is an asshole. If he has been having painful flashbacks, he's probably hiding it underneath all that bravado of his. Maybe. I'll follow your lead, Otaku, but I think we should follow Israel into the basement. Yeah, but before that, you're going over here, and we are healing. We're also doing a quick little save. Oh, now they're doubly healed. Double heals. Oh, and just Alakazite. Breloom, I should have assumed I'd find you here. What's with Israel being, Israel being from 3564 CE? Negatory. Israel's presence in this location is happenstance with that of my own. Breloom 9000 terminals do not. Breloom 9000 terminal does not choose its location. My AI was placed here for a number of reasons, none of which I'm permitted to disclose to you. A likely story. A likely story. That's what they all say. Alright, Israel, time for you to talk. Very well. What do you want to discuss? Right, protocols. What are these protocols you were talking about earlier? The Mind Link, Sterilizer, and Warping Protocol. One of my first creations was the Sanitization Protocol. It was originally designed to cleanse our people of ailments. Using nanotechnologies, it was able to mend flesh wounds as well as cleanse eternal ailments such as schizophrenia or memory loss. The Republican scientists latched on to the potential of this technology to wipe memories and prevent it from being used to cleanse and prevent it from or just pervert it to be used to cleanse a person and allow them to indoctrinate the blank slate of with their own beliefs, reshape them into devout soldiers, etc. The Warping Protocol was my next one. It allows our people to transfer our consciousnesses into another body. It effectively allowed them to be immortal. Your body might have withered as you aged, or perhaps if you had a tragic accident, but you were able to transfer your consciousness into a new body. The Sanitization Protocol used with the Warping Protocol allowed our people to live long, healthy lives. What I did not intend was for this technology to be used to overwrite the consciousness of another against their will. The agency began to use this protocol to expunge who they viewed as hardened criminals of our society. The process of overwriting is exponentially painful to the consciousness that is being overwritten. A very cruel fate, and worst of all, the Republicans began to use that to eliminate their political opposition. Soon, they became unrivaled and were able to seize absolute control over our society. In government, touch my Pika Pika and lotion up my Pokeballs. Boris, not now. We're talking. We are talking about political espionage and basically wiping people's memories. God, time and fucking place, dude. Time and fucking place. But anyways, how are you doing? So yeah, the most dangerous of them all was the Mind Link protocol. Great, right? Even more time to fondle than Pokeballs. No. Right? Oh, ran as fuck here. Yeah, no. It seemed like it was going. I mean, we were scheduled to have have a big thunderstorm here, but it never happened. So I realized the danger of this technology and sought to destroy it almost immediately. What was the Mind Link protocol designed to do? Yeah. Politics is just a ball group fondling session. I mean, yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're right. You completely right. There is no lie there. Yeah, it was a sort of communal hive mind. It would allow all citizens to connect into the technology, to tap into the skills and knowledge of the entire society. You could effectively become omniscient. It never ended up being fully functional, but when I envisioned the concept, the process was intended to be voluntary. Right. I'll leave it to your imagination as to what the Republicans wanted to do with that technology. Alright, so in one of my flashbacks, I saw this individual. I think we referred to him as the director. Who is this person? The head of the agency. When the Republicans seized control of the government, they appointed Alistair von Basten and as the director of the agency, the man who you would have seen in your flashbacks. He was responsible for turning the agency into a secret group of police and enforcers that used the technologies I had developed to realize the vision of the Republican government. He is your stereotypical mad scientist, a truly evil man that saw the potential of the technology that I had developed and sought to pervert them to the Republic's vision. Yeah. The fuck? When did real life politics invade the Pokemon universe? This a mod? Yes. This is called Pokemon Soul Stones. This is a fan made game with its own. This is a fan made game that while it's based off of Gen 3, or it's like the in-game engine and sprites are Gen 3, but it's got Pokemon all the way up to Gen 7. So, I don't think I'm getting married anytime soon. My fiance and I just want to make things permanent, but weddings are very expensive. Yeah, no, weddings are like very freaking expensive. I'm going to stay with him June 11th, though. Oh yeah, was that what you were telling us like the other the other week where you're like heading out to like I think it was Florida or some shit? Yeah, Wisconsin, opposite direction. Gotcha. Okay. Yes, Wisconsin, the Florida of the North. I feel like if you call something that they might take like insane offense. You think, or just like yeah, you think they would? So, anyways, he was exceptionally cruel to agency prisoners. Was nothing what was too much for him. I myself was tortured by him for several weeks until I escaped. That's when I founded the Argent Revolution, a group of like-minded Epoch citizens that wanted to wrestle control away from the Republicans and return it to the people. Alright, so what is the Argent Revolution? We are a group of rebels after the Republicans seized control and started to transform Epoch society into their vision. And there was an increasing amount of holdouts. The Republicans sent their military filled with a horde of their sanitized soldiers and started to raise towns and cities. The Argent Revolution welcomed those refugees to try and form a resistance against the oppression of the Republic. You can identify any friends of the Argent Revolution if they respond with our oath: liberty, independence, strength, autonomy. When you ask them if they fight for the Argent Dawn. In fact, Kara and Ray were some of the early recruits to our cause, the ones that were still alive anyway. We have been going back and forth for years with guerrilla warfare. The war has drawn out as we recovered and lost certain strategic installations or towns and cities. Many lives have been lost along the way, but we have persisted. The Republic had almost won until I asked the three of you to make a desperate attack against the Republican capital, and sabotage the technology that I had built. It set their progress back several years and gave us a chance to recover. Many lives were lost in setting up the distraction for you to attack their installations. My top three lieutenants, you, Ray, and Kara, were tasked with destroying the protocols, but ended up being captured. When I thought the attack, so they use guerrillas? It's an important question. Technically, yes, but they use gorillas with a U, not gorillas with an O. So yeah, completely different type of gorilla. Link walks into a boss room, and the boss is Doom Slayer, who wins. If we're talking Doom Slayer, it's Doom Slayer. Link's not winning that. Doom Slayer is built different. Yeah, think about it. What's there to think about? Doom Slayer has a fucking gun. Just or like Doom Slayer has so many freaking weapons and all that other shit. Link would have gone through some trial to gain a power item used to use against him. Yeah, no, here's the thing about that, though. That doesn't happen in, like that doesn't happen in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. It also technically does not happen in Link Between Worlds either. And also, again, you are also assuming that that basically Link, like there is a weapon that can deal with Doom Guy, because literally all it would take him is one BFG and Link's a goner. So yeah, when I thought the attack had failed and we had sacrificed so many lives for nothing, I fled. Coward, so you left us to become yet another drone of theirs? Yeah, but would it not stand that Link will have access to the tech of the Doom world and vice versa? I mean, technically, here's the thing. You are now applying like Zelda freaking dungeon, just like Zelda dungeon layout logic to this, because pretty much your comment and was basically Link walks into a boss room and fight and meets the Slayer, who wins. That you are not, you didn't, you like pretty much you and like now that I said the Slayer, you are trying to now throw out that oh no, Link literally went through an entire dungeon and got a dungeon item that could beat the Doom Slayer. Because here's the other big thing. Just because you fucking have the dungeon item does not mean you auto win the boss. It's because the boss can still fuck you up. It's because like again like you can. It's because even with like a like just because like even if you have like something that gives you an edge over the Slayer, here the Slayer can still just overpower because he's just literally built different. Slayer with the Master Sword kind of goes hard, not gonna lie. Would be I mean it kind of does, just especially since you just gave a man with an evil slaying sword who basically hunts demons for fun. So anyways, it was one of the most difficult decisions I had to make. I didn't make it lightly, Kara. The three of you knew the risk, and did it anyway for all for the sake of our freedom, for the remainder of the rebels. The three of you were extolled as heroes. While your sacrifice had brought us valuable time, the morale of the rebellion was damaged significantly after losing some of our most important leaders. So what remains of the rebels if you're here? And it had already lost the three of us. There's more to the rebellion than any one person, Kara. The rebellion is a mindset. So long as the people have their free will, there will be resistance. That is why it was so important to destroy the Mind Link protocol. All right, so why this timeline? Why did you skip to this timeline? I knew we needed power. I had read the fabled Soul Keepers, champions of virtue that had partnered with mythical Pokemon to banish an ancient evil. I came here to find them and convince them to come with me back to the future to take on the Republic and take back our home. Our people need leadership. They need inspiration. Having these paragons on our side would be a significant boon for our rebellion, and not to mention the power of the mythical Pokemon. So this is how the Soul Keepers fit in. Are you trying to unify them and turn them into soldiers to overthrow the Republican government for the future? Yes. But there is one thing. There's one thing I did not anticipate when I traveled to this timeline, though. The Watchers and the Shadow Council. It was just my luck that I warped myself into the body of a dying Watcher. Sure. For whatever reason, this particular Watcher was separated from Xerus. I didn't know why, but all I know is that he was being hunted by Xerus too. It seemed like they may have had a falling apart before my consciousness took over this host body. Thus, not only have I been trying to concurrently track down the Soul Keepers, I have also been fleeing the wrath of Xerus. It's a double-edged sword because the Soul Keepers emit these bloody infrared signatures which act as a damn beacon, attracting the attention of Watchers from all around a 10-mile radius. I had to sleep with one eye open. Not only that, the agency was clued in on these signatures too. Okay, in art. All right, let's see here. I'm not going to lie. That's a pretty like sick looking Master Sword design. Like that. That is pretty cool looking. All right. So basically, just to explain, Zosa just sent me a picture picture of Doom Guy wielding the Master Sword. Okay, and then there. So, anyways, let's see. Yeah, and then there is this creature, this fallen one that was locked. Hold on. Was still on. Still had clicked off of the in-game, so my shortcut key jump like sent me to something else. Anyway, and that was locked. This fallen one that was locked away by the Soul Keepers. When I read of the Soul Keepers, I assumed banished meant that there was no coming back from that creature that was banished a long time ago. I came to this timeline hoping to find champions to push our resistance forward. Instead, I have been a fool and may have bolstered the return of another evil, one that I am certain, if the agency learns about, will attempt to capture and enslave for their own purposes. Damn. All right, Xeris. So what do you do about Xeris and the Shadow Council? If you came here trying to recruit the Soul Keepers, but now have both the agency and the Shadow Council on your tail, do you have a plan? I've learned some important information about Xeris' objective. There are watchers for each of the Soul Stones. Without the respective watcher, he can't tap into the power of that Soul Stone. Given that I had displaced a watcher, I think that means that so long as I stay hidden, Xeris can't tap into the power of the Quartz Soul Stone. Vital says Link. Vital's a fool. Vital is a foolish fool, and you probably said some shit about Link going through a dungeon and getting some bullshit to help him out. I said exactly what you said. Yeah, fine. I don't care. Vital is a fool. Damn right. Alright, so, well, hi, Vital. How are you doing? And yeah, no, I'm sorry. Doom Guy wins. I hear a bunch of shit talking. I'm just spitting facts. That Doom Guy, or just excuse me, Doom Slayer would beat Link's ass. It would be no contest. Just like being the most generous, one freaking BFG shot would be it, because that shit just kills anything organic within range of it. So, anyways, as I stayed hidden, Xeris can't tap into the Quartz Soul Stone. Yeah. So long as he doesn't find me, he'll never be able to release his Master, the Fallen One. That's Perry's Soul Stone. Xeris and the Shadow Council stole the Quartz Soul Stone from him. What? I didn't realize the Watchers and the Shadow Council had a Soul Stone in their possession, and the Quartz one of all things too. This just means he needs me to unleash the power of the Soul Stone and unleash the latent power within that Soul Stone. Link has fairies. He can come back to life. He has the power of Princess Zelda on his side, which means he has and Link beat Ganondorf multiple times. Okay. So first off, you are thinking that Link is fighting. That Link is literally fighting Doom Guy alongside freaking Zelda, because Link can't use Zelda's magic unless Zelda gives it to him, which in Zosa's fucking thing that basically he said, all he said was that Link walks into a boss chamber and meets the Slayer. It is essentially, yeah. Zelda gives him more than the magic. Yeah, no. Okay. Vital. That heavily depends on which Zelda. It's it's because I hate to tell you this, but not all Zeldas are fully attracted to Link that way. So a big strong marine, some random twink. I mean, pretty much. Look, look, look. I have played every single Zelda game. Yeah, some of them Zelda's borderline hate Link. Like she just tolerates his dumbass. Yeah, I know. Like legitimately, if you just want one example, just like one example, Twilight Princess Zelda is completely indifferent to Link. She does not care really at all about Link. Have you? Yeah, Vile's being a silly goose. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, let me tell you, there's not really a ton of Zeldas that, like, if you really think about it, there's not a ton of Zeldas that actually have like affection towards Link. Wait, what? Why? So no, Twilight Princess Zelda sees Link as just another one of her soldiers. Yeah, basically, like Twilight Princess Zelda, like literally. Yeah, no, exactly. Link, exactly. Midna loves Link like way more than Zelda does in freaking Twilight Princess. Then and then if we want to go with Wind Waker, just like Wind Waker with Tetra. Tetra's basically just it's just more like Link's boss. It is basically they are more they're basically just like probably the most borderline. Oh yeah, we're just friends, almost basically colleagues. Then the only Zelda that I can think of that openly loves Link is Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword Zelda is like the only one that actually like openly has feelings for Link. The only other one that could possibly be that way is Four Sword and Minish Cap Zelda, where basically her and Zelda are like, or like her and Link are childhood friends. Ocarina probably does, but you're right, it's not overt. Yeah, like I mean, pretty much, if you were to tell me that Ocarina Zelda loved Link, I would believe you. But the games don't state it. In fact, I mean, the games never state it. In fact, I feel like the only time I think it's because I think the only time I've ever seen like Ocarina Zelda basically say that that like she like loved Link was in the manga. Which, yeah, speaking of I just because but yeah, like there's not really many Zeldas that like Link that way. What if in the universe where Zelda doesn't like Link, instead Ganon is destined to love Link, and we just never give him a chance? Yeah, no. I mean, dude, Britt, that just reminds me of all the freaking like fan comics that came out with like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom showing off like essentially just showing off human Ganon. Just human Ganondorf, and basically just like both like Link and Zelda were like were just like horny for him. Then there's two Link. He was not the chosen one. I mean, Two Link got the Triforce of Courage, so I mean he's technically he was chosen, because the Triforce of Courage did choose him. Yeah, the pre-tiers of the Kingdom hype with Link, Ganon, and Zelda as a throuple was something special. It really was something special. It was special. I also smell an SMV. Yeah, yeah, but like again, going back with the with the whole magic shit. Cause guess what? Doom has magic too. Doom Slayer's whole just like a lot. I mean, friggin' Doom's got hell magic. Like, all of which Doom guy has literally like ripped apart. And pretty much here's the thing. Beating Ganondorf is not a big accomplishment, especially when Link is literally wielding a sword that's his kryptonite. It's because literally the masters. Because also technically, if we want to get even more technical with this, Link has Ganondorf has barely died. Just like if we want to get insanely technical, I'm fairly certain that Ganon / Ganondorf has only died maybe 4 times. Because most of the time the motherfucker gets sealed away. Literally, Ganondorf does not die that often. He usually gets sealed away. Pretty much, he dies in the first game. He does 100% die in the first Zelda game. Let's see here. Like, he isn't in the second. I do believe he does die in Link to the Past. You just a Doom guy v Ganondorf. Okay. Just Doom guy versus Ganondorf. If it's just Doom guy and not Doom Slayer, there is a possibility for Ganon to squeeze that out. Again, the big issue is the fact that once again, Doom guy still has a weapon that just insta kills organic life. So Master Chief versus Doom Slayer. I refuse to answer that without my lawyer present. I mean, are we power scaling characters? Yeah, no, Smiley, you showed it. You joined us at a weird times because while I'm trying to like get through all this fucking exposition in this game, Zosa literally just out of the blue asks me just ask me if Link versus Doom Slayer would win. Just like who would win if it's Link versus Doom Slayer, and now Zosa is changing it to Doom Guy. Fucking Zosa is now fucking backpedaling it and changing it to Doom Guy. Same man, but completely different levels of power. It's because like Doom Guy is just a dude. Doom Guy is just a dude. Doom Slayer is that same dude, but made into a damn near god. here's the thing. If it is Ganon or Link versus the Slayer wins. Because you aren't fighting some normal dude. You are fighting a fucking god. Meanwhile, just meanwhile, if you are going up against just Doom Guy, you have a much better chance. Did you see my other message? Shit's flying by so fast, Britt. Calamity Ganon versus Slayer. Ooh, now that's actually a bit different. Wait, can't Link bring in summons like Bongo Bongo and stand a chance at least? Link can't summon shit, especially not Bongo Bongo. Where are you getting the idea that Link can summon Bongo Bongo? So I think it's winnable for Slayer, but it would be a hell of a boss fight. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking as well. Since Calamity Ganon is literally just evil incarnate, just like Calamity Ganon has no true form. It is literally just Ganon's. It is literally just like just the embodiment of demise. I was asking LL magic lamps exist. It's shit has been disrupted completely. Yeah, no shit has been disrupted completely. We are literally talking about all this other freaking crap about like if Zelda can beat or just if Link can beat Doomslayer. Now if Link can beat Doom Guy, can Ganon beat Doomslayer? Can Link, Zelda, and Ganondorf together beat Doomslayer? Now here's the thing. I will say this. Link, Ganondorf, and Zelda, if all three work together, there's a chance. That's a higher chance than any of them separated, because at that point they have the actual Triforce on their side at that point. I could argue that it's because basically the just having the complete Triforce is just like having Hyrule's gods on speed dial. Especially since the Triforce can literally just grant the user's deepest desire. So basically, if all three of them could just agree to use the Triforce to off Slayer, then possibly that is like the only feasible way I could see it working. It's because also another thing that like some of you are kind of forgetting to ask is which Link, which Zelda, which Ganon, because each one of them has different movesets, and also I got to preface this, not every Zelda can use magic, or just at least not magic in like the same sense that like Breath of the Wild or the like Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom Zelda can. It would have to be Link, Zelda, and Ganon exclusively for the Doom. Exclusively from the Doom universe. Also, Link has Deku Seeds. Did you Did you forget? You fool! Your argument has instantly become invalid. Zosa, your argument is instantly invalid because it's not seeds that are the flashbang. It's the nuts. Just imagine the demigod Doomslayer getting stunned by dick nuts. That would be fucking hilarious. That would actually be fucking funny. But again, seeds, nuts, same thing. Not in Zelda. Not in Zelda. In Zelda, they are not the same thing. Friggin' Ocarina of Time, those two things are completely separate things. They probably have different definitions. Off eyes, I feel like seed that's contained the seeds. I could believe that. Since I do vaguely remember. I think the seeds and the nuts have similar models. But still, you are incredibly right though. Yeah, like, but yeah, like, also with your comment about like it would have to be a Link Zelda, a Link/Zelda/Ganon exclusively for the Doom universe. So basically we are okay. So we're talking about just basically them. So like just a Link, Zelda, and Ganon in a type of continuity that pretty much wouldn't fully, that like does not exist. So we would not know like the full extent of that shit. It's because also another big thing, Link is usually not a trained soldier. Like there's only like 2 games where, or just like 2 continuities where Link is an actual trained or just like trained soldier. Actually, scratch that, 3. There's 3. Because it's because he's trained how to fight in Skyward Sword. He's trained how to fight in Tears of the Kingdom / Breath of the Wild, and God, I had the other one. I don't remember. Fuck. Okay. Little Vital. What's yeah? Yeah. That's it. Hyrule Wars. Thank you. That one was on the tip of my freaking tongue. I feel like I learned a lot today from being here. Thank you guys. Vital. You've learned brain rot. This is essentially what happens when you put 2 nerds into an arena, and you give them just like a versus prompt. This is what happens. Just everything else gets fucking derailed, and the freaking debate starts. I paid to see how the D&D nights go. D&D nights usually go. They don't usually go like this. They sometimes do, but not all the time. It usually boils down. I'm like the most like heated discussions we usually get is usually when like some shit ends up happening and in the game and just and then we try to like rationalize it in a way for it to work or how not to work. Yeah, no, I mean, and we also very rarely ever get this sidetracked. It's because usually someone like snaps us back to it's like, hey, game, it's your role. But yeah, fuck, what were... Oh, right. Right, I just remembered something else that popped into my head, Zosa, because you brought up essentially the possibility of a more futuristic Zelda setting. I remember a while back, I think this was either right after Twilight Princess came out or a little before Twilight Princess came out, but there was this video, like there was a video that came out where these guys were talking about like about like how Nintendo had like a concept for a futuristic Zelda game where like Link or like instead like Epona would be like would be like a brand of motorcycle that Link would ride, and like Link would still have the Master Sword, but like all like the dungeon items were like different types of firearms, and also and I love this that Link's design would look like a cross between Cloud and Squall. From freaking Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII, which pretty much I feel like that, because Lord knows I would love to actually see like a Zelda game go that futuristic. I feel like if they did, it would cause a mountain of bullcrap among Zelda Puritans. But yeah, no, definitely. I feel like it could be done. It could be awesome if it's done right. Yeah, like yeah, like kind of steampunkish. That could definitely work. But yeah, now but now that you bring up steampunk, I think of cyberpunk, and now all I can think about is like Link in Cyberpunk. just calling everyone his chooms. Just his chooms, just hacking people, getting his face freaking replaced with shit. Okay, well, that tears it. I gotta now see if there's a mod for Cyberpunk that just turns the main character into Link. It's because I brought it up earlier that someone modded some of the characters in in Expedition 33 that like pretty much someone found a way to mod some of the characters and make them look like Digimon. With I love that. Thanks, Lil Vital. I obviously needed that. I couldn't say freaking Expedition. God, okay, where the hell were we? Were we just like 3 hours, 18 minutes into this, and I feel like we spent 45 minutes of that time basically derailed into a versus. Anyways, yeah, but hold on, what of a soulbound Pokemon Terrakion? Where's he in all this? After the Soul Stone was stolen from Pierre, Terrakion confronted both Pierre and I. He said he would recover the Soul Stone himself. What? You never told me that part, Otaku. Can you really blame me? Back when I thought you were all devoted soldiers to the agency, I had to withhold some information. I was uncomfortable with some of Spencer's directives from the very start. Okay, I suppose that's a fair counterpoint, especially in light of some of the things that Israel has told us. Well, this certainly complicates things. Then I was able to keep a low profile until now, but thankfully I'm no stranger to being on the run because I was persecuted for years by the Republic and their agency hounds. Okay, so what we do about Xeris and the Shadow Count? So if you came here trying to recruit the Soul Keepers, oh no, wait a minute, I already listened to him this one. I couldn't remember which one we were freaking on. Where's the fast forward button? Ugh. Come on, skip through this. It's like I'm watching a freaking Sun and Moon cutscene here. God, just move on. You said you knew the location of the other Soul Keepers. For some of them, at least. Cyrus City is the next destination, Otaku. Cyrus City, Otaku. Sienna is on her way there, and with Pierre too. Who is Sienna? Another Soul Keeper. For God's sake, Otaku, how many Soul Keepers have you met and not told us about? Wait, right. You were keeping secrets from us in the agency. Got it. Never mind. My children, we must not fight between ourselves. Shut up, Dad. Hey, they worked hard on that dialogue and you're just skipping it. It was dialogue I already read, Viz. So, yeah, or did you forget because of the rant? So, yeah, the important thing you need to know is that Christina, the mayor of Cyrus City, is the guardian of the Argent Soulstone. Wow. Wow, that was nice and quick. So what are our next steps? We must find the other Soul Keepers. The mayor of Cyrus City, Christina, is the next target. It is best that we stay apart, though. We cannot let either the agency or Xeris and his lackeys get us all. So we will need to divide and conquer. There are 4 remaining Soul Stones to be accounted for. Otaku can choose to pair up with one of us. While I agree we should split up to each find a Soul Stone, I think we should travel in pairs for protection. But if they find us, then will be so much better off. They will gotten 2 birds with 1 stone. Only if we're stupid in the way we pair up. Aki and myself can pair up. From the agency's perspective, they think I've been tracking down a watcher. If I report back that I was wrong about finding a watcher, they'll focus their attention elsewhere. I have the security clearance that they trust me on my word. If we run into Xeris, I can protect Aki. Likewise, Aurea can escort you, Israel. As far as I know, Xeris and the Shadow Council are not aware of the agency, so would are not aware of the agency, so would not think anything was out of the ordinary if they found both of you together. Rhea can protect Israel from Xeris if it came down to it. Hold on though. Soul Keepers can't be together in the same room though. If they are, we set off a huge beacon that will definitely attract the attention of all the Watchers in the Shadow Count. So within a 10-mile radius. I can come with you to help in finding the other Soul Keepers. And the other Soul Keepers, Kara, but I can't confront them with you. If I do, I empower our enemy and could endanger you. That's a risk I'm willing to take, though. Time is of the essence, and while this approach shows our progress, it gives us the time to figure out a plan. On what we do when we unify all the Soul Keepers. It's not ideal, but there's going to be trade-offs in this. We can be more efficient if we search together and have the backs of one another. Based on what Aki has said, we can only completely bring them all together when we have a plan detailed out anyway. Otherwise, we jeopardize all of our safety. I agree with your plan, my child. Otaku, you're strong enough to hold your own. However, you will need all the help you can get to fend off our enemies in this travel. This is a gift that I had given to all of the disciples of the Argent Revolution. Oh, fucking finally! The fuck is that? That's not a mega ring. That's some dollar store looking ass plastic diamond ring shit. Now with that mega ring in your possession, if you have the right mega stone, you can now mega evolve your Pokemon. I also need to get Spencer off Otaku and Ray's trail to avoid arousing suspicion. I'm authorized to grant the both of you clearance level 4 if a petition to add the oh brother that this guy stinks spun. Oh, sound. I've got no issue with adding that. I don't know if I have enough if I even have no, I should have space for it. You know, if I could... 1 second. And, yeah, you know what? I'll deal with it later. If you need to get red one, I vote Angie. Yeah, like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with getting a rev that if no one is even really using it. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's blurb. Okay. Yeah, I was having difficulty remembering what the I was trying to remember what the friggin' shit I used was, because it's been so long since I've fucked with blurb. Okay, let's see here. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Let's see.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay, and what's the 4-second one?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Literally no difference. All right. All right, let's see here. Boom. No, I don't need this shit. Shut up and just give me the damn thing. Oh, good lord. Fine. Let's see here. Cause oh no, wait. I'm looking at the active log. That's not what I want. Here we go. New reward. Reward. All right. All right. All right. Now let's see here. Do I dare? Dare I? Do I dare? Let me make sure this works.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay. Okay, so that's set up, and I didn't have to get rid of anything. Okay, so I just saw your weird Android link.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Alright. Anyways, so yeah, clearance level 4. If you have that now, it demonstrates to the agency that they can trust you more. Level cap has been raised to 80. If any of the bureaucrats challenge me on granting you the clearance level, I can say that you and Rhea earned for helping me on my mission trying to track down the Watcher, which ultimately did not pan out as it showed. But it shows dedication to the mission. A good plan, Kara. We will eventually need to report back to Spencer to avoid arousing suspicion anyways. Well, everyone, it seems we have our mission. Let's get a move on, then. Fucking hell. Alright. Oh, and just all of that. Okay, so I now finally have a freaking soul, a mega ring. Do I... Well, I don't have the Blaziken Mega Stone. I think about this plan. I won the Malaria Taku. Kara is going to be escorting me. What better way to travel the world than with a smoking hot lady by my side? Aki winks slyly at Kara. Kara blushed a bright red. So if I'm going to Osiris City, where are you and Aki going? With my elevated level security clearance, I have access to some of the agency's satellites. I can track down where the next infrared signature is coming from. Can I have access or that security clearance? No, don't be stupid, Otaku. I just gave you clearance level 4. I'm already going to have to draft a bunch of paperwork to justify giving a field agent that elevated a clearance level when I'm telling them the mission was a failure. One thing is for sure, the agency are full of bureaucrats. We need to be covert about this. If you suddenly go from having level 3 to level 6 like myself, people are going to start asking questions, and we can't risk attracting the attention of the upper brass in the agency. For the time being, the agency still believes we are on their side. We can't let them know otherwise. If you want, I can teleport you back to Treetop Village and save you the trip. We need to get a... Oh, well, God, no, I don't... I was wanting to talk to Ray before I had you teleport me. So, will you be okay escorting Israel? Yes, I think so. This has all been so much to him taken all at once. I thought I was going crazy with those flashbacks or flash forwards, I guess. I'll do whatever I can to protect Israel. Kara's plan makes sense. None of our enemies should be able to draw any associations if they see me and Israel together. There's one loose end we haven't addressed, though. And what's that? Cameron. Shit, you're right. If he was like us in the present, a rebel, then we need to find out for sure and save him and bring him into the fold. If he isn't, we run the risk of exposing ourselves to the enemy. I don't think this is the case, though. I can't quite shake this feeling, but I don't think Cameron is one of them. He has a very abrasive personality, I know, but I think deep down he's a good person. Could have fooled me. Yeah, I suppose. For now, we have a mission. We need to find the other Soul Keepers. I need to report back to Spencer to avoid arousing any suspicion as part of the agency because of the level of trust, though I'm also under the magnifying glass with him far more than I would like. Okay, then yeah, let's warp out of here. Okay, teleport incoming. Okay. Okay, okay, that's Vegas City. Alright. Alright, so because I know that, I think a lot of my current quests... Yeah, like a female island has asked me to retrieve a spell from Vegas. Yeah. Yeah, so I gotta go to Vega. That requires... or just, I think that's also in Vega, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, I should have bring you some ingredients. Oh yeah, I should have that. And then I gotta go talk to him. All right, or just go talk to Oranguru. Yeah, if you collected all the ingredients for my special run next year, as a reminder, I need 2 pairs of Yama wings, a polytoad tongue, and a tail of an Arbrock. Arbrock? Not Arbrock. Okay. Oh, I actually ended up with some extra ingredients, so I have a little extra for you. This one cell is quite beneficial. Oh, PP Max. Okay. Alright, that one's done. Now I gotta go back into the jungle, at least into the entrance, to talk to Oranguru. Allows us to see, remember 3... Wait, okay, again, I think I remember for those being in... Him saying that they're in Vega. I kind of wish they would remind you where you gotta go. Yeah, thank you for your tribe. We sustained a great loss today, but it was a necessary one. I hope that to cause the first place learn from our errors. For now, please take these small items as thank you. Exploudite. Okay, okay, so apparently Exploud has a mega in this game. Yeah, I thought Exploud was really cool. I also like, I also really do like Exploud. Exploud was definitely one of those that like I would have loved to like train. Pretty sure Sound was supposed to be its own type, like Light was at one point. Yeah, no, I would not be surprised if that was the case. Which, I mean, does remind me that we might I mean, like, if we ever get around to playing too many types, we will... I do think that in that Sound is in too many types. Too many cooks. Wrong. Oh, wrong thing. But at least your stomach was in the right place. Yeah, I take this. Take this Yanma. Give me that Vibrava. Alright. It's too humid in the jungles. Alright. Alright. So let's get out of here. Also, Okay, this Vibrava's level 50, and it's holding a Dragon Fang. Okay. So this thing is actually, like, right about to evolve. I mean, like, it will evolve if it levels up. But now give us Flygon. Earth Power, Earthquake, Uproar, Dragon Tail. Not a terrible moveset. Would probably see about getting it a better dragon move, but for the most part, that Vibrava's, like, this Vibrava's pretty decent. Alright, so now... Oh, this is a fun fact I found while searching for sound type stuff. And what's that? Okay, so yeah, I do gotta go back to Windvale, and from there I can get to Cyrus City. Alright, so... Yeah. Let's hear it. Dragon type would be more accurately labeled something like nuclear or power. I mean, it's funny that you bring up nuclear because of Pokemon Uranium, but why is that? Alright, we got Gigas, Hyper Repels, I mean Ultra Repels, and more treats. Okay, give us a couple of Giga Potions, and then we'll take some Ultra Balls. Oh, okay, I can only have 7, so let's just do that. 9 of you, 18 of you, none of you, that's fine. Hyper Potion, no, take another Ultra. It was originally conceived excluding from the Dragonite line to note that it was the most powerful and named after it, but as the index expanded, it wasn't implied to Dragon type a Pokemon, but rather Pokemon of immense raw power. Okay. Interesting. Okay, nope, not here. Where's the exit? I wish to leave. Oh, right here. Here we go. So catching Pokemon becomes tough when they're such high level without good quality Pokeballs. Here, maybe these will help you. Oh, well, great. Now I got more Ultra Balls. Hi there. I'm looking for an Amoonguss. I will give you an Alolan Muck. Okay. Well, I don't have an Amoonguss. I think I have a Fungus, but I don't got the Amogus. The elevator takes you down to Route 107. Wasn't working for the longest time, but now it's working again. All right. And what about you? It's really colorful trees. Thank you. You are a fountain of wisdom. All right. Basically, it was named after dragons, but actually means pure power. Like fighting is actually martial art, not just smack something. Just like that's normal. Yeah, yeah, okay. Man, I'm so pissed. I've been stuck on this floor for so damn long because the elevator was busted. Like that's why Alolan Executor is Dragon, because it's a nuclear reactor. Just thinking about that thing being being a nuclear reactor is freaking stupid as all hell, but I love it. Yeah, hi, I'm looking for a wish cash. I'll trade you my sawbuck in exchange. I think I got a wish cash? Maybe? I don't remember. Why must these routes be so long? Otaku, what wonderful timing. A lieutenant's... Hold Otaku down so I may do the honors, please. Oh, boy. What the hell? Spencer injects you with a serum. So how do you feel? Like, oh, like you're an asshole that just injected me with something that I didn't... That I don't know what the effect is, nor one that I consent to. So still sassy. That's positive. No immediate visible behavioral changes noted. Research services will be pleased with the outcome. Did you just inject me with an experimental serum? You must pardon the aggressive recourse. We were made aware of certain reports of certain non-conformance amongst the agents that were recently warped. You, Rhea, and Cameron all have received this injection now. I received this injection now, and all three of you have registered similar reactions. So why didn't consent? So they didn't consent to the injection either. Then your consent is not an essential prerequisite in this matter. We need to maintain the security of the agency and its correspondence at all times. Incidentally, this is troubling because this doesn't seem to be achieving the intended effect of restoring the memory loss that we had observed since your warping. It is certainly concerning that your memory loss has persisted this long. Lieutenants, we'll need to document our field notes that the memory loss has still not been restored, so this injection has not achieved the intended effect. It must be a consequence from administering the sanitization protocol. Research services will need to keep working on a resolution, and we'll need to try again later. So I should be expecting you to randomly surprise me once again and inject me with another serum when you get working then? Yes. Fantastic, can't wait. That was sarcasm, by the way. Anyhow, I suppose congratulations are in order on receiving clearance level 4. Agent Kara brought me up to speed on the developments in the Umbara jungle. Such a shame that didn't pan out the way we wanted. Yeah. So anyways, did you have a mission to give me, or did you just want to inject me with an untested serum for kicks? Stop dwelling on the Apache Otaku. It happened like 2 minutes ago. Oh, your bitchin' begins to annoy me. Your bitchin' begins to annoy me. Stop it. Anyway, with your advanced level of clearance, Otaku, I have something to give you. It's a new Pokegear app that you get with clearance level 4. Obtain Mini Mudsdale app. Oh, wait a minute. Is this supposed to be my bike? Oh, nope. Nope, it's just strength. Okay. That app will let you push boulders or other obstacles that stand in your way. Now that is all I have for you, Agent Otaku. I will take my leave of you now. Stay vigilant. Hail Epoch. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, I totally trust the mysterious drug that was just injected into me. Okay, so let's see. What do we got here to find? So that looks like Poliwrath, Dragonair, Azumarill, Simipour, and Swanna for the water. Whoop. Okay, so that's just on the water. Through an old rod, we can get Dragon Air and Milotic. Okay. Good rod throws a Zoomeril into it. Love that. That's just like, yeah, no. The old rod, fucking Dragonair and Milotic. What? The second form of a pseudo legendary and the evolved form of a very rare, very powerful water type. Or I think Milotic's water fairy now, actually. And then just good rod's like, fuck it, Azumarill. Okay, what's Super Rod? Super Rod is nothing. Alright. So, in the morning, we can find Jumpluff, Sunflorum, Mincino, or just Minichiro, I think is the evolved form. Sawsbuck, Talon, normal Talonflame, and Skibdo. It feels like they got the encounter tabs mixed up. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? Alright, so by day, we can come across Ninetales, Swellow, Luxray, Stoutland, and Fire Oricorio. And then I think that's supposed to be Salsa, Oricorio. Okay, I know I don't give a flying fuck about Oricorio, but still. But this is going to bug me. Oh, okay. Okay, so Okay, so I did not know this. Apparently, the fire Oricorio, the one that's on here, is the default form. The other Oricorios have different names. Okay. Anyways, that's day. What about night? Okay, night is Unpheasant, Zebstrika, Pyroar, and that's a gas, and that's another Epoch Gastrodon, but of a different variety. All right. So yeah, I know that we will probably be spending some time fishing, or I will be spending some time fishing because fucking Milotic. Because I love Milotic, and for the love of God, I would not be completely against replacing Shrimple with Milotic as our water Pokemon. Because don't get me wrong, I love Shrimple, but we are doubled down on Dark, and that is a problem. If at least if we go with Milotic, that is water and fairy. So yeah, I'm leaving these old guys behind in the dust. Let's battle. Oh God, sir, your Crobat, it's dying. Let me fix that for you. Okay, Thank God. Thank God, its suffering has ended. Clefable, alright. Get gored on a Mega Horn. Oh no, they're blasting us with the moon! Yeah, okay. Alright, oh no, wait a minute, this is dumb. I just realized that this is not going to work how I wanted to because Clefable is not like Clefable is fairy type. It's not going to work the way I want it to. And pretty much I say that, and then I immediately use Zosa's crunch like a fucking idiot. Yeah, no, I deserve that. I should have used fucking Thrash or Slash or, you know, anything except for that. Volt Tackle. Can you stop shooting me with the power of the moon? It is very rude. Oh, great. And also Wigglytuff. Volt Tackle. As it slaps the bitch out of Jailbird. Alright. Alright, Sky Uppercut. Alright. I can't keep up with you though. Alright, excuse me, my team is currently dying. Alright. Oh, that's a okay. Okay, you are... Battle me! I mean, you know what, just straight to the point. I can respect that. Oh, I am so sorry. Gourd. Giving freaking Brits the wide lens so that Megahorn basically can't miss. Was freaking great. Okay, Frogeyter. Frogeyter's pure water, so I need them glasses. Yeah, you know, yeah, you need the them glasses. How else are you going to be able to freaking, or I guess it's a monocle. I mean, it technically is a monocle. It's just a single wide lens that that you're just holding. Holding's just like, yes, there you are. Gourd. just freaking just headbutt with a friggin' mega horn. Again, that Brixton sprite looks really nice. I think the only issue I have with the Delphox sprite is that they don't give Delphox their like fire wand. Also, what I think is funny is that like Brixton is like one of the few like mid-evolution starters that apparently is from what I've gathered has more popularity than its actual final evolution. It's because like I've seen more love for Brixton than I have for freaking Delphox. There it is. Break its brick. It was not worthy. Okay, so where's some water that we can go fishing on? Okay, that... Yeah, know what? I'm curious. Damn it. I retired recently and wanted to travel all across the Epoch region painting beautiful pictures, especially landscapes. However, it seems that age has caught up with me, and I'm not so young to go traveling the world to paint like I wanted. I'm content to stay on Route 107, where these gorgeous trees are. The color and shadow, simply exquisite. However, it's a bit of a letdown for my Smeargle who I wanted to take with me to paint with. If I can't travel anymore, my Smeargle won't be able to paint the landscapes like I do. Would you like to take my Smeargle with you? Paint beautiful pictures on my behalf. We got a Smeargle. Yeah, no, go on the inbox. Oh yeah, I know, free Smeargle. I mean, we've been getting a lot of free Pokemon in this game. This game does just give us a lot of freebies. Which again, it makes me kind of want to just play through this game like again when we're done with this, because again, one save file, but just play through this again and just see how far or just like what team I can get with just the free Pokemon. So Smeargle is awesome in Infinite Fusion because it has a ton of cool custom sprites. Oh yeah, oh yeah, no, Smeargle is definitely one that has a lot of great Infinite Fusion shit. All right. All right, what do we got? And I just realized I wasn't paying attention. I used the good rod. We can't use the good rod. We need to use the old rod if we want to get the good stuff. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, like, also, one thing I do love about Smeargle is just seeing all these people basically just use their Smeargles, or just use Smeargle specifically just to copy an overpowered ability, like an overpowered attack, and then just spring that shit on their opponent. Oh, what is it? What is it? Okay, a Dragonair. Proceed to break bricks. It was not worthy. We run a very strict regimen here in my team of bullshit. If you cannot handle having your bricks broken or being gored on a Mega Horn, you do not belong in this party. There are some exceptions, but sadly, Dragonair is not one of those exceptions. I feel like we're going to be here for a while. God, how much do you want to bet that frickin' Milotic is one of like the super like I mean like just Milotic is going to be like ridiculously rare to come by? Here, just out on the water. All right. Well, it is about that time, so I'm going to say we try like 2 more attempts. Oh, never mind, or we just one and done this bitch. All right. Okay. As much as I feel like goring on the Mega Horn would be fun and quirky, we do not want this one to die. Okay. Well, I didn't want Brit to die. Fine, Trimple, gaze into the eyes of your potential future replacement. I'm too important. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, shit. Like with all the freaking work that like you and Zosa have put in, you guys have like actual permanent spots in the damn party. All right, just talking about how like no matter what happens, the party will always have like Zosa the Ursaring and Britzelov the friggin' Heracross. Because again, you guys do friggin' work. So, Milotic, tender Pokemon. This is the world's most beautiful Pokemon. There are many works of art featuring Milotic. Alright. Okay, so a male Milotic. Anyone got any names? Because this is potentially Shrimple's replacement. Is Ursula in this game? Technically, they can be. Because I'm assuming Ursaring is the max of the evolutionary line. Ursaluna. Technically, Ursaluna is in this game. It is a... Ursaluna is the... From what I saw, Ursaluna isn't in this as an evolution. It's in it as a Mega Evolution. But I think it's only a Mega Evolution for the Epoch variant. Which I think is bullshit. But yeah, anyone got any names for a male Milotic? Because I'm trying to think of one here. Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I just thought of one. When I was just glancing through some stuff for inspiration, and it immediately hit me. It immediately hit me a great name. And one that works for a friggin' sea serpent. All right. Yeah, Leviathan. All right. Yes. We can switch out Shrimple right now. Now, because I want to get a good look at Leviathan here. Oh, okay. Okay, so my Milotic is just pure water. I thought they changed it to Water Fairy. Okay. But yes. Yeah, Marvelous Scale. Skill stats conditions greatly increase its defense stat. Okay. It was what? Yeah, docile nature, so it doesn't affect any of its stats. Knows Rain Dance, Coil, Hydro Pump, and Moonblast. Alright. Can definitely work on modifying those moves, changing that shit up a bit. But, right now, let's go right here, and I will now save our game. It's because I gotta run back to town and get the Mystic Water off of Shrimple. Because if Shrimple's going to be out of the party for the foreseeable future, and I opened my Dental Labs folder. That's not what I wanted to open. Where's the fucking Pokemon folder? Here it is. All right. Anyways. Okay, so anyways, again, I want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream, because I sure did. Despite the massive derailing that happened, we still finished up one city and are now on our way to the next one. So with that said, let us start the race. I enjoyed the derailing. I mean, derailing can be fun, Smiley, when it when like everyone gets involved in it. But anyways, so again, if anyone's got any recommendations for someone to raid into, let me know. Now, when we can go hit them up. But right now, let me see who we got here. Okay, not a big pool this go round. Okay. Okay, we haven't rated him in a while, so... Or actually... Yeah, no, let's hit up Otaku-san, who is currently playing through some Control. Alright, so again, I want to thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream, because I know that I sure did. For those of you here who have not, you can join my Discord by using the command !Discord here in my chat. Doing so will get you a link to join, and from there you'll be able to be notified when I go live, so you can always catch the streams. You can also be a part of any voting we do for future games, which we are currently in the middle of a vote for the next Retro Saturday game in the announcements channel of the Discord. You can also, we've got some channels for you to leave your own recommendations for games to either play on stream or stuff to add to the stream. But if you want to watch any of my content that's currently not up on Twitch, you can check out my YouTube channel that's linked in the description below, or just look up Otaku Trades on YouTube. Dude, you're getting good at speaking. I would not say that. It is just as bad. But anyways, with that said, I hope you all have a... Oh yeah, so you can watch my stuff on my YouTube channel, which is linked below, or just look up Otaku Trades on YouTube. But with that said, I hope you all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will see all of you next time. Take care, everyone. There it is.